Are we ready? I know I am. So whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the Monday edition of the stream. Today, we are working on more scene map as we have been the last couple of streams. I've been making a lot of progress over the weekend. I'm just barreling forward on this one, locking in. I want to put this out on the store ASAP, so really excited to be working on it today. I want to say a big welcome to everybody who's here in chat. Virtue versus Vice is here. Paulie Beanbags is here. Welcome. And a big thank you to Reese the Release for the most recent follow and the Cool Square for the most recent subscription. So let's welcome everybody who is in chat on both YouTube and Twitch. Welcome. Hope you're all feeling good. I did not sleep well last night. I got 5 hours sleep. Just woke up really early this morning and couldn't get back, but that happens. So let's just get straight into it. I'm pretty comfy just jumping straight in, so I will. I have a new feature. So we talked about this literally at the end of last stream. It was like the last thing we talked about. And we're going to take a quick look at it now. I'll cue it up for you. One sec. This was Scene Graph Designs, which is now called Scene Map Designs. Got to rename everything. So we were talking about like the last couple of features that we would need to support in order to do a 1.0 release. What's going on here? Hello? Reload, please. What? Is this server down? Dude, that would be terrible. Okay, it looks like we're okay. Why am I in billing? Okay. That's fine. Cool. Okay, we're back. All right, so the thing that I was looking at right at the end of last stream was this feature that I wanted to implement. This was on Friday. And I wanted it to behave like this, right? Where you could basically say, hey, this set of levels is a sequence. Oh, that's all right, Fake Coffee. Welcome and enjoy the stream while you can. You can always catch the VOD, but have a good day at work tomorrow. So yeah, this idea of like, what if your game is like a level-based platformer and you just want to do like a bunch of levels in a sequence? Well, Figma's great because it kind of already allows you to sort of do this model, and I really like it. I think it's a great model for rearranging things. So over the weekend, I implemented it. Check it out. There you go, list-based groups. Done. It was. I literally just finished it like before lunch. You can even grab two if you want. Rearrange. How good's that? Not all groups are these list-based styles. You can disable collection mode and it becomes a normal group. If you just want to like do another level. But if you make it collection mode, boom, there you go. So now, hypothetically, we would be able to look at this and say, load next level. And we could load this level after like meeting some condition, like, you know, hitting the Mario flag or something, you know, in this one. So, you know, finish the level, go to next, finish level, go to next, finish level, go to next. I could try this out. I haven't really tested it yet, but I mean, it's all pretty straightforward how it works, and it's I don't even think I would need to test it to know that it works. So yeah, we're going to keep working on it. There's some UX stuff here that's not quite in yet, so like I know how to use this, but nobody else does. I think like clicking on the group should expose the options like this. I think we were thinking about this like interaction pattern that I was looking at right at the end of the stream that I'm kind of into. This idea of like when you hover something right underneath your mouse, you get options for working with that thing. So I think that might be the next milestone that I want to cross with all of this. I think I want to implement something like that for nodes, like these options. Some of these, just expose them when you hover the node. And then the same thing with groups. When you hover the group, I want to just see options down here that I can like click on and stuff. And I think that will save us from having to do too much with the onboarding. If the tool is like self-explanatory that way, I think that saves us like so much energy than if we have to explain how everything works. So especially if the on hover tools also have tooltips, we're kind of like exposing all the features upwards. El Cato says, how helpful is Next Fest for an indie game? Very helpful. It's your one chance to really get a lot of exposure on your game. You have to take, like every game gets one. So you have to take advantage of it. It will create a visibility boost for your game. So yeah, Next Fest is important. Okay. It's not a tool tip, it's a tool belt. That's a good way to put it, Zerostin. Okay. Each scene also has variants, right? Like different states of NPCs. Oh, in Insignia, every scene, the way I handle state management in my scenes is mostly comes down to within the scene, I have these things called these decorations toggle. This toggle says, hey, based on this condition, which may be true or false, turn these objects on or off. That's what it does. So I might have a few different toggles depending on what's happening in the scene, and then those get enabled or disabled based on that. So if I like load into this scene, we're at chapter 3, we are this is chapter 4, so like let's go chapter 3 Nuzzo checklist, click that, and then go, okay, like we haven't boarded the caravan yet, and then we load in. I might have to actually click that, hang on one sec. Test progress, assign, go. So like it'll be daytime now, and that is checking this. There's a switch to night condition that checks to see if we've met Giovanni. So if I push this over to meet Giovanni and then press play, now it does the night sequence. So it's really more about, that's inside of the levels. I don't do that at the graph level. Maybe sometime I might do some sort of like separate thing where I have like a separate scene. But the thing is, like, having like different graphs or like different branches of graph based on conditions is very difficult to manage in a Metroidvania like this. I wouldn't be excited to try that. Like the exits go to different places based on different conditions. It's possible. We're going to add the feature to do it, but it's not my priority for Insignia at all. I think it's crazy work to try that. Hey, Javine. So for those of you who are just trickling in, I just finished a feature before the stream started. And the feature is list collections. So like, imagine you're doing Super Mario Brothers and you've got world 1, level 1, 2, 3, 4. Now you can literally just rearrange them and they just take the position that you drop them off at. Then you can call load next level and you'll load the next one in the sequence. So that's just on the collection mode. So if I disable it, it just becomes a group again. But if I enable it, it becomes a list. So you can just add things to a list. You can You can do whatever you like there. You can rearrange. And then you can just press load next and it will load the next one. So I'm really happy about it. I think it's fantastic as a feature. It makes me want to do a platformer. And it also just seems, I guess it just seems like it deserves to be there. Like I just already go, oh yeah, of course. So I'll move on from that right now because it's not my focus. What I'm focusing on at the moment, or at least what I want to look at, is this hypothetical little tool belt. And the idea here is that, one second. Hey, Egglaz, welcome. I know you've just started, but when you have time, I'd love to get your opinion on Dyna Break pixel art. It's an old game that caught my attention. We could take a look at it a little bit. I mean, what is there a particular reason? Okay, let's do a really quick look. Dyna Break game. Dino Break? What is this called? Dyna Blaster? Is that what you're thinking of? I don't see anything called Dyna Break. Dyna Gert? Dyna Gear. Definitely pixel art. Yeah, absolutely. It's pixel art. It's just maybe some 3D modeling has gone into this, but actually I think it's done by hand using like round brushes. I don't like it at all, but maybe it is 3D models that have been mapped down. They've got like a front lit camera, which is really awkward. It is definitely pixel art though. It's just high resolution sprites. Yeah, it's certainly pixel art, without question. Or I guess you could call it like, I mean, it's pixel art in that like it's low res, and then the next thing you would say is like, was it drawn as pixel art? That's a different question, I guess. Like, you could call it, you could say it was drawn as digital art, but the resolution is so low that it's becomes pixel art. To me, the distinction is not super important at this point. I mean, that's such an old game that like all art was pixel art, you know, they were just trying to do their best at making stuff. So like, you know, did someone go with a 1 pixel brush? I don't know. Maybe, probably, but like they probably had other brushes too. You know, by this point, they probably had a tool that let them paint more organically as well as to do pixel art. But because it's so low res, everything kind of comes out as pixel art anyway because it's hand sprited. So certainly sprites, but whether or not you would call it low res art or pixel art, it's up to you, I think. Okay. Well, the thing is, when we say pixel art, we don't necessarily just mean made of sprites. We mean like specifically, like I could do this, right? And then I could do this, right? And start smearing these edges. That's not pixel art. That's not pixel art anymore, because the pixels themselves are not placed with intention. There's a procedural process that's like dictating what the pixels are. I'm not saying that's what they did. I'm just saying that there is a point where the tools, when you have very powerful tools, you don't necessarily have to be sitting here going, here is an eyeball made out of pixel, 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 you know, eye, or whatever. Or even like if you're trying to draw a limb on a dinosaur, you know, and you have like some sort of 3D mesh that then becomes pixel art or something like that. Or maybe you have a tool where when you do this, it does that, and then it automatically does that, and then automatically does, you know, this, and then does this. You know, if you have like some sort of volumetric brush or whatever, I also wouldn't call that pixel art. Like, pixel art is not necessarily, is it so small that there are pixels? Pixel art is, did you draw pixels? Did you like think about, okay, I want this to be this many pixels across and this many down? Like, it's the intention that makes it pixel art. Otherwise, Star Fox on the SNES is pixel art, you know? Or even like not all sprites are pixels is what I'm saying. Even if you used, you know what I'm trying to say. I think you all know what I'm trying to say, but it's a technicality. The question was, is it pixel art? Meaning, did they do it by hand, you know, with pixel art tools? That's what I'm interpreting that question to mean. Not, are they sprites? Like, I don't know what they used to do it. But anyway. So, and I'll be clear, like, I don't think that they were thinking in terms of like, this is pixel art. They were just thinking, we're making a video game. Let's try to get the graphics looking as good as possible. That's what I'm really trying to say. We talk about pixel art retrospectively. The people making it weren't calling it that. Or at least they had no other option. So for them, it wasn't about, you know, we have all these rules about what we consider pixel art today, based on historically what it meant and when it stopped being pixel art. We have these like lines that we sort of draw. But it's a very different time. It's a classic arcade game built entirely from scratch in C. Yeah, but they didn't make the graphics by typing the picture, you know, the PNGs, the bitmaps were not entered in pixel by pixel through a text editor. They obviously had an art editor to do it. They were creating the sprites somehow, and I'm saying by 1993 there might have been some, or even like hard-coded procedural tool, not procedural, but like, you know, in-house tools that they used that meant that they didn't have to think about per pixels for most of the, you know, the bodies of those dinosaurs. And if someone did have to draw the bodies of those dinosaurs like that, I feel bad for them. Anyway, let's move on. Okay, so we're not doing game dev today, we're doing tool dev. And I'm thinking about this toolbar. So the toolbar it's icons with labels. And have I committed everything that I've done recently? Yes. So I guess the hypothetical is it a good feature to allow, when you hover over this, to show additional options, I guess? I like it. I think I want to commit to it. I think it cleans up the top of the bar. I think I'm going to go for it. Yeah, I'm not saying that people didn't put a lot of time into pixel art games, or that they didn't put a lot of time in general. I'm just saying at that point, there was no emotional attachment to drawing things by hand. So if there was a shortcut that they could have used, they probably would have used it. Like any kind of method that allows them to get the graphics looking better. Because that was AAA, like you said. So it's like there would have been like an arms race of techniques just to get things looking as good as possible, you know? So it's not, they weren't thinking, we have to do pixel art. People are going to judge us if we don't hand draw these sprites. They were just doing whatever they could to make the art be good and released. That's all I'm saying. So, we are going to define this thing here, and I've kind of already got it. So it's literally just it's the context menu like wrapper, but we want to be able to put just icons in there. And yeah, exactly. Like Donkey Kong Country was not pixel art, right? We can agree on that. The same way that like Dead Cells is not pixel art. There's pixel art stuff happening. But anyway, again, not wanting to talk about it. So, okay, let me just see if I can create this thing. So let's try and make a, what do we want to do? I don't know what agents is. Hey, Azure, I'm doing okay. A new thing that's called toolbar, I guess. So we have this context menu, which lives here. And I guess what context menu is, it's a visual element. It has a texture 2D similarly to this. Set node commands, I like that too. I think you only need one of them in this scene. So we'll probably just have this thing here. Same thing. What do I want the plugin to do? Scene management, which is what it already does. I'm just adding some features on it. So I've just added a rearrange group feature to let you create linear sequences of levels so that you can do like a go to next. And let's rename this to I'll allow that message. How you doing, Multitron? Okay. Okay, so I want to create this context menu, which I'm going to call context toolbar, or just toolbar. So let's make a new folder, a new file called using system, using Unity engine, using system.collections generic class toolbar. This is in the namespace. Up on hill scene graph, public class toolbar. And the toolbar is in the editor with the context menu. And so this is called toolbar.cs. It probably should be called like floating toolbar, context tools, context toolbar even. Let's just call it toolbar for now. I'm not sure. Does Freya Holmer use, is that what happened with Amplify? I mean, if I could maintain it, if it was making money, I would just, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how much money I would make versus how much money I would stand to make. If they wanted to buy it off me, they could. Okay, so public class toolbar has a what? If we go to context menu, I kind of just want to ape everything that we already did here within these two scopes. So just paste that. And this is a what? It is a visual element. We also need to make sure we're inheriting from UI elements. Okay. So public toolbar name toolbar. That's fine. That's fine. Yep. I don't vibe code. I try not to. So Insignia was not designed as a Metroidvania at first. Insignia was designed as a Zelda-like. And by Zelda-like, I really mean Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess. That's kind of like, or even like Kingdom Hearts. That was the source inspiration. Or even something like Tombi, okay? But it's become more of a Metroidvania over time because each chapter has a Metroidvania I guess exploration focus on it. So within chapter 1, you do backtracking Metroidvania style with the story. It's not non-linear, so it is linear. You have to do the game in chapter by chapter linearly, but the 5th chapter is open. So chapter 5 lets you go to all the previous ones, and the story kind of more like a classic Metroidvania allows you to backtrack to and from the different parts of the world and so on. I don't think like if you say, oh, that's not a Metroidvania, I'm fine with that. It doesn't really matter. Think of it more like Zelda still, if you want. Like Twilight Princess has teleporting too, just like my game does. It's chaptered just like mine is. It's got a linear story just like mine does. It's really an action adventure, but I think people see this 2D map and the fact that you have ability gated progression and they go and like exploration with secret pathways and they go, oh, it's Metroidvania. And I'm okay if people say that. I think the Metroidvania audience will like this, but so will the RPG audience, I think. What percentage of Chapter 3 content do you think will be a recycle of existing ones? Every chapter is pretty much unique assets. I don't really reuse much at all. Not enemies, not anything. I will have to by the time the game comes out, but the reason why I haven't finished it yet is because it's all custom stuff. Oh, in Chapter 5, you go back to everything. Yeah. Like, that's the thing. I'll have to modify all of it for Chapter 5. So, like, Armin's house might look different in Chapter 5. There might be some conditional things that change how the scenes look. Yeah. I haven't decided how I want to do that yet. Whether it's you get a different scene map. You know, it could be like I literally replace the world map with one where there are a bunch of new scenes that are superficially like the old ones, but not. I think that the way that it'll end up being is it'll just be the scenes that they are, but I'll have conditions in there that modify them. Time of day, spawning enemies become different, stuff like that. It's just about how best to do that. But anyway, let's keep going. So, add to class list, context menu item. for each commanding commands. So let's look at this. So we've got tool bar item. But I don't think I'll have the label there. I think it's just the item. Yes. So now we need toolbar item and toolbar item icon. So in the USS, we want to go to here. Ooh, I actually have a thing called toolbar already. Context bar, maybe? I gotta rename it now. That sucks. I need a better way. Floating bar. Tool belt. Oh man, hang on. What is? I think toolbar is what the thing at the top is called. Yeah. It's really not a toolbar anymore. That's the thing. It's like a menu. So I think we have to do a refactor now before we get too deep. All right. I gotta be careful. I'm not gonna change the CSS classes yet. What? I think we're good. I think if we just run that now. Everything still works. Great. I think that's exactly how I wanted it. Yeah, still good. It's still good. It's still good. Awesome. Okay, so now I can call this toolbar. The only thing is, when I go to the USS, these things should be called like menu. So let's look at how many things are called toolbar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not too bad. That's okay. So everything that's called toolbar right now, we're going to say main menu instead. Okay, now we can use toolbar where we want. The only thing here is that this now becomes okay. Just gonna hope that all just works. Still, oh, not quite, not quite. We lost one. All right. I'm imagining that it's graph view. These all became main menu. That's the styles. So scene graph dash toolbar, main menu contents. I'm going to have to see if there's like where we ruined it. I know it would be, I guess it's the main menu button. Main menu button and main menu button inner. So USS main dash menu button. Okay, that's all still good. Maybe we just have to be a little bit more, I don't know, thorough. That looks good. That looks good. Actually, that's not quite good. Because I'm imagining there'd be extra gap there. If I press... Yeah, we lost a bunch of... We've got main menu contents. Does this have a space between? I can't remember. We can look at it. I'm pretty sure we're getting all the things we need to get here. That's all correct. There is settings button, which is fine. Scene graph main menu, burger menu, settings button, and then search bar. Oh, it's still called toolbar button. Okay, this needs to be main menu. Better. I'm expecting this spacer element R. That's weird that spacer element R is there and this is spacer element L. I think it should be the other way around. How did that happen? Let's see if that fixes it. Whoops. Okay, I didn't get that wrong. I sort of do, yeah, at the moment. You would think that there would be... I can't remember what this used to have on it. I guess I could just save it and see what happens. I think main menu button is supposed to have padding on the right or something like that. But I don't know what changed to make this not work anymore. So I feel like I must have linked something up incorrectly. No padding on the right. It's like the right side of this and the right side of that. So if I pick the element, this is called main menu button, and this is called main menu button. I guess we could just look at main menu button, but here we've got no padding on the right. It's all on the left. So I think I did hard code this at one point. Ooh. Let's see if that works. Morning. How's it going, Rob? Ooh, that's better. Pals, I'm thinking of coming to Gamescom, European pals. It might be on the cards. But we might need to raise some funds to get there. So we're close. It's just that this guy... There it is, toolbar button here. I don't know why it doesn't find it when I search it. How can that be? It's on the burger menu. There it is. Hard code means you, rather than calculate values, you type values in. That's just the difference there. So, for example, the jump height of the character, you could say jump height equals character height. That's using an equation to determine the jump height. Or you could say jump height equals 200 pixels. That's hard coding. Because if character height changes, the jump height will always be 200 pixels. But a lot of the times in the power of programming is calculating things, right? A computer can do things for you. And so having things be what's called procedurally generated or procedurally determined, right? Determined by logic rather than just putting the numbers in by hand is usually a lot more robust. Okay. So that's all good. We can now call this prefactors toolbar nomenclature to main menu to make way for new toolbar. Cool. Okay, so now we can go to toolbar. And we can start doing styling for the toolbar because we have toolbar menu. So if we go to USS, and it's based on context menu. So I have like toolbar menu and toolbar item and toolbar item icon. So it's the same thing as context menu item, and context menu item icon. All of these styles, I think I want to replicate for the most part. So let's do it progressively. So we'll start with just context menu, and I'll just go it'd be nice to just say toolbar menu, but I think it'll have to be like this. So background color, border width, sure. Positions, absolute. Left top, height, auto, display none, font size 14 is probably right. So let's just start with that. And that's toolbar menu. Yeah, perfect. Hey, Kenzil HD, thanks for the follow. Okay, so we just want to be able to create one of these. I don't like that. Hey, Kenji Maru. Hey. I don't know if I use this. Let's see what happens if I take it away. Wow, I do use it. Okay. I hate this. Right, so all of this should just be in the context menu, right? Oh, this is the layer. I see. Sets. Whoop, 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 whoop. So we could say context menu layer dot add. What are you doing? Get out of here. And then this context menu, we can say private. I think just calling it toolbar is fine. Toolbar. What does context menu have in it? Oh yeah, that just does the thing. Same thing here. Almost exactly the same. Hey Chronicle, 60-month streak, 62 months. Let's go. Thank you so much, buddy. Hey Bone Circuit, asset store project. Unity does have a built-in code editor, right? No, it doesn't have a built-in code editor. You use Visual Studio or VS Code or whatever you want, but Unity doesn't have an editor inside of it. You're thinking of Godot or Game Maker. Okay. Cool. No. So there's a bit of a challenge here because I think in a way the toolbar kind of is a context menu. Like it's sort of the same thing. Maybe they should be able to exist at the same time. I'm not sure. We'll come back to that. For now, I'll let them be separate. So we have this toolbar, but then we have all of this stuff here. I think I'm going to follow the convention that Elzac set in place here. We have this scene graph view context menu. This is the window context menu. I don't know why menu, main menu, canvas menu, menu requested. Why isn't this in scene graph view context menu? I want to solve that. Because all of this stuff's super relevant. So what is it about? This is scene graph view context menu. Okay. What is it about scene graph window that needs to have all of this stuff in it? I don't know if it needs to be. Other than the fact that this on node menu requested. Well, it's asking the view anyway. Let's ask the computer. Computer, do these on Context menu means what happens when you press right click. There's a context menu. I'm building a context menu. Well, I've built one, but I'm extending it for my tour. Not cleanly and not easily if by move the menu mean into that. The file currently owns command menu generation and right-click routing inside the view. Sync graphic, on menu requested methods are doing a different job. They present a dismiss and window level overlay. They depend on window owned state. Here. They mount into root visual element. And they rely on window level pointer dismissal. So the split today is view decides what commands exist, window decides. Based on that, moving blah, 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 blah. Okay. What about... Sure, I don't even care. So then in the editor here, we must have a thing that's just called context menu. Right. This is the view model separation. I think that's what you call that. Okay. So this big scene graph view context menu, what I want is to not have to I want to be able to reference these things when I'm talking about the toolbar. So maybe it's time to start refactoring some of this stuff because it's getting a little bit heavy here. Like this thing, I don't like that. That's much better. How does this work? I see. It's like creating a little async job. Could you use any programming language? No, just C#. I think there might be other ways to do it, but I don't know them. Okay, that's good. Now we're starting to get something that's simpler. Okay. I think those two, this and this, can live. Here. Get node context menu commands. Rationalize refresh port data as user-facing feature. Yeah, I don't think we need them. Hey, Jaded Sparrow, I'm okay. How are you? What does this do? It's better. Might be better to take this and put it up here. Godot does. Yep. My target release date for Insignia, I don't have one yet. Still got to get some funding first. And on the way to that, I've got to release this tool. Get node context menu commands. Okay. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I wish these were not here. Position equals or to local. Center for each. Da-da-da. I think this could be a thing. What do we need? Selected nodes. Which is a what? A list of node views. Okay, which means we can now take this out and remove this. And actually, we could take this and this and do that. We could try that. Okay, looks good. Let's take all of these nodes and align horizontal. I guess that did that. And then align vertical. Yes? I don't know. What does it mean to align them horizontally? That's more aligned vertical to me. What do you reckon? What is the... align horizontal. Align horizontal. That's align horizontal. Oh, right. Okay. Sure. Align horizontal is the vertical one. Wait, but then I was right. Align vertical. That's align horizontal. That's align vertical. So I could just flip them. I don't really know. I don't even really like the feature, but anyway. Okay, well that's become a lot simpler. This is add all to build. Good. Good. Okay. All right. Now I'm feeling a little more confident about all of this. Let's just make sure everything still works. So like here. Yeah. We can try that. I think I preferred that. So then I can say, wait, what? Wait, you and you add to build. You add to build. That's not right. Hey, Miss Al, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome. If all not in build, add to build. If not all in build, add. Oh, this should be remove. If all in build, no. What am I trying to say? If not all in build, add to build. That's not right. If any in build is what I want. Let's try that. Hey, Angratha, how's it going? Long time. Okay, so these two, you can only remove them. Now you can only add them. If we remove one, now you can add. I can remove one from the build, and then I can add to build, or remove. That makes sense. Cool. That's great. Yeah, Graph Toolkit stuff. It's coming together really well. I mean, it's very fast and very powerful. We got collections in here now. So you can do like groups of scenes where it's like Mario Brothers. It's like after you finish the level, you just go to next and you can rearrange them really easily. And then you can disable that and just make it a normal group if you want. You can connect the doors however you like. It's really close to being like production ready. We're just adding. Yeah. Oh, for sure. We're really getting there. The next thing I want to do is I want to be able to add this menu that I've designed. What it is it's like a context toolbar for what it's like actions you can do with this thing that just appear in a handy way. So like I'm using Figma at the moment, and Figma has these things here, right? This is like a toolbar that's there permanently. And we might be able to do something like that all the time at the bottom. But when I'm hovering over things, right? Like if I'm making a you know, some, I don't know, whatever game, and I want to make it so that there's a condition where if I do something on this level, some string, jump on cat makes me go to this level. And there's no easy way to figure out how you would do that here. There's nothing to click on or drag or grab. So, you know, maybe we'd have it in a menu option, and then you'd have to like click an option and then click a second thing. Or, you know, there's all these things that if they were just visible, if there was like a port you could drag and then give it a name, that's what you would want to do. A lot of people want to just click and drag between the boxes to make connections. So what I thought of on Friday was this idea of like, as you hover over the node, things that don't exist that you could do with this thing sit down here. So there's like a quick refresh button if the view is wrong. Clicking and dragging this to another node would create that condition. And then, or like in this case, you could click and then the next click, you know, you could click here and drag, and as you drag, the sticky thing comes out of there or whatever. And then you, if you want more options, there are more options here, which you click and then you get the menu below that. But the idea that this little bar appears on anything that functions can be done with. So in this case, a group, I've got these two different group modes, one that's just a collection, I mean a group, and one that's like a ordered collection. So being able to just like hover and click it, I think is better than having to like right click it and then, you know, read some stuff. The right clicking is still good. I still think it's valuable. But for learning how the thing works, I want to expose more options to the user. So that's what I'm looking at now. Using multiple programming languages. Who's using multiple programming languages? So yeah, it's certainly with this thing dragging, and then this thing toggling, even like the align and distribute stuff, I feel like should be just on hover. It just shows up because I don't want to do an inspector on the right. So we'll see. You know, clicking all of these and then just a little thing appearing here being like align, distribute. That's what I want to do. So the next thing I want to do is, this is all of the lists. This is all of the commands for all the different menus, but I wish I could split them out into their own files. I feel like that's just reasonable. Scene graph view, this is a partial class, and this is scene graph view context menu. So maybe it's like node menu commands. Maybe I need one called like scene graph view node menu. So all of this goes away. Okay. I just think having these in separate files makes them a lot more easy to understand. So context menu, I also want to split out one that has main menu. What have we got? Main menu, canvas menu, group menu. And then we've got add scene node, add all scenes, add current editor scenes, resave all scenes, refresh scene node. Who owns this? Okay. This could live in the other one. Bottom. And then build contextual menu. Not sure why I don't have this called anywhere. Let's see what happens. Do I write unit tests? I haven't been. Not for this feature. A lot of people do, and I respect it. I don't come from like a production background, so it's not really been something that I've become accustomed to. Set node commands for each command. Oh, this is just like set commands. Cool. Yep. Great. All right, next. So I guess there's no such thing as just a context menu. Event menu, clear items, get group under mouse, show group menu, get node under mouse. If multi show node menu. I think this is being used. I think this is a Unity. Cool. Okay. All right, that's good. I think that's a good refactor. So let's do that. Refactors, context menu, scripts. I might write a little bit of a something at the top. Extension of context menu features for nodes specifically. Okay. So, our new menu needs to appear when we hover over things. And this build context menu, this should live at the top. Hello. Hey. What's going on?
I want to go grab one of those drinks, one of those stores.
Mm-hmm.
Go back.
One sec. Okay. So, it's good. It's good. I guess the only thing I need is I want to be able to instantiate one of these things. So I need a function. I guess we want to extend graph view the same way here. Scene graph view toolbar menu. Scene graph view toolbar. I guess so. File. Did I already make that? No, but I have toolbar. Okay. What will this asset do? It will do what it's already doing. It's mostly, it's three things. The first one is to just see your scene, your game, right? Your game has lots of scenes in it. Without this tool, you have to know all the names of them, and you can't really visualize them other than clicking them and opening them up. So it gives you like a quick preview of your game, basically. That's the first thing. Second thing it does is it's a portal solution. So it's a way of connecting all the scenes in your game with doors so that you can navigate freely between them and handle that outside of the code world. You can just say, hey, I want to connect this scene here with that there, wire it all up. So easy mapping. And it can also do conditions as well. So those are the three main ones. There was another third one. I can't remember what it was. Visibility, management, conditions. Yeah, basically viewing and structuring. It's been pretty much essential for my game. Like I needed it before I built it. And now that I have it, I use it constantly. Like every day you see it on my screen. Okay, so we've got a bunch of commands. Here they are. Fresh pine scent, exactly. What is the container around a scene called? Is that cosmetic or is that an actual grouping? This stuff here? Or this here? What are you referring to? Like this? It previously was just a group, but the feature that I'm working on, or just worked on, is the collection is an actual ordered set. So I can grab this and I can bring it over here and I can create an actual index for these. So this is like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And if I'm on this level, I can call like go to next and it'll go to this level. So it's a way of actually like routing scenes together as a group, basically. Just, you know, because otherwise you'd have to go, okay, this guy connects to this guy and then this guy connects to that guy. But like if you're playing Mario Brothers, Mario doesn't have doors. Mario has like level ends. It's like a sequence of levels, right? You just get to, you beat this level and you go to the next one. So when you have a linear sequence, now it looks like that. You can even do multiple. When you say addressables, you mean like define like subgroup, like target the groups so that you can target nodes inside of the groups? With this one, usually the context that you're in is a scene. So if you're in a scene, it's mostly like, what's the scene left or right of me, or what are the scenes that connect to me? It's not, you're not really trying to like do that, but you can. I mean, you can query the group and say, hey, what nodes are in the group and which ones do this or that. In my game, I have like a quest system. Oh, like an asset bundle. I don't know. Maybe we could do that. You certainly could extend it to do that if you needed to. I can like, I suppose I could right click this and have this like remove all from build. Like, because I can grab all these nodes and say, remove from build. So like maybe we could do that. Insignia is the name of my game. Okay, so we have this command UI, which we get. So we need scene graph view toolbar. That's what we need. So from here, scene graph view toolbar. And then we say, I don't need any of this. And then this is important. Oh, okay. So we're not overriding this. We're just calling whatever this is. And then all of these functions don't need to be here. What is its meaning? An insignia is like a symbol that an entity has to represent it. So like military insignia is like, it could be your rank for a royal family. It can be the royal symbol for a country. Their insignia could be their coat of arms. An insignia is like a visual signature. And Insignia in my game is kind of like the way that in the game Elder Scrolls, there is a thing called the Elder Scrolls. In Insignia, there's something called the Insignia, and it's like a magical symbol. You'll have to play the game to find out. It's like a table of elements in the magic system, is the Insignia. Or like the Infinity Stones in Marvel. Okay. So I kind of want to lock in a little bit, chat. I'm going to have to hush you up a little bit. I'm sorry. But it needs to be done. Actually, I'll take a quick break and I'll be back in a sec. Okay, we're back. I just scoffed down a little packet of popcorn. I was still hungry after lunch. Okie dokie. So, sorry, chat. You're on mute for a bit. All right, we're building this toolbar menu, and we need some sort of a, I guess, on hover check. So like scene graph menu view. Might even be the window. Context menu. On context menu requested. What's calling you? This. Okay. This is a beast of a file. Mm-hmm. So the view says, hey, I have this thing called on context menu requested. And then I call this on the window. So on the view, it's just an action. And what calls the action? Like on canvas menu requested. When does that get, it gets subscribed to, and it gets invoked when? When we show canvas menu, which gets invoked when? When we build the context menu, when we right click the context space. I'm assuming it's something like that, because build context menu gets called for some reason. We could even check the call stack. There'd be some callback. Okay, the call stack is the function was called. Okay, so what this needs to be is an on hover thing. So I wonder if node view has an on hover. Let's just ask the computer. Computer, I want to add a floating toolbar for elements like nodes and groups that appears below them on hover. What would be the correct entry point for that? Please tell me. Okay, the right entry point is scene graph view, scene graph window split, not node view or group view themselves. For hover behavior, the best starting hook is scene graph view, show canvas menu. Specifically, the existing on pointer moved, and the show node menu, show group menu, dispatch methods. These are the owning interaction layer. The actual floating UI should be rendered from scene graph window with context menu and toolbar already created and positioned in the overlay. So the shape is node view, detect hover, or expose bound state. That's what I'm saying. I feel like this has gotten so much worse recently. It does this thing where it describes things to me in a way that's like it's contradicting itself, first of all. Second of all, it's like it used to give code snippets and now it doesn't. I don't know why. It wants to use plain language. The shape is node view and detect hover bounds. The key signal on the current node is that node view already calls back to from here on node menu toggle. In node view. Yeah, but this is on toggle. I'm specifically looking for the on hover. So is there this node edit menu on node menu toggle? I don't understand how this works. Does on toggle get invoked at some point? It has to be. So where is that? That's on show menu, which is part of this, which is got this manipulator, which comes from because it's an interaction. It's a button. So I'm saying okay. So you'd recommend using pointer moved to determine on hover? There's no built-in method I could subscribe to that belongs to graphic element or something like that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, pointer enter event and pointer leave event. So I can say somewhere in the setup for this guy, I'm imagining it's sort of around here. I don't like all this. I don't like all this. It doesn't seem right. Register callback. Pointer move, pointer enter event on hover enter. Surely that would be on hover exit. Okay. It's a good start. Okay. Already we're in good spots. So on hover enter, on hover exit. Cool. So the tricky thing about this is what we want to do is when we expose this menu, it's not going to disappear on exit. Unless, like, it's going to have its own hit area that I suppose needs to sit behind this. So maybe it's just the on-hopper enter that we're really trying to capture. And we'll do the on-hopper exit our own way. So on-hopper enter. Like on clicked. No. Menu, on node menu toggle. View, show node menu, and that goes like that. Okay. So let's just say like all the way down here. Is it visual element? I don't know. Node view is a node, which is a graph element. So there was something here where we wanted to subscribe to the yeah, on node menu requested. Let's take these and move them to here. And then it's the window that does it. Where are you? The show is on scene graph view. Okay, well, you guys are coming with me. So perfect. This calls this, which means scene graph window can do view.on node toolbar requested, show node toolbar. And then somewhere over here we can say so this is where we literally set up the toolbar. So whatever we do here, it's basically this stuff, but it's obviously not the context menu. Okay. I don't think we need this. And then world position. So clear selected menu button. I wouldn't necessarily say that. And then well, let's have a look. So we need toolbar dot set toolbar UI. It's actually set command UI, same thing. And we don't have the commands, but this function does. Okay, sure. Maybe it's like private void show toolbar. And then we give it Right. So it's closer to something like this. And then I don't know what that's for. View get canvas menu commands. What the hell? Oh, I don't need that. This is get node toolbar commands, which don't exist yet. Oh, that's literally it. And then we can just do this. Dude, this is such a massive, there's so much garbage bogging this down. Yo, thanks for the follow. I think we might have gotten a raid just now. I have everything turned off, so I need to make sure that I can see that. One sec. Sorry, guys. We got a resub from Chronicle. Thank you so much, Chronicle. Hello. Wait, did we get a raid? Oh, I can't tell. Your mod would like to know what code editor I'm using. I'm using VS Code. Just Visual Studio Code. No worries. I have a theme as well that I use if you want to know exactly how to make it look like the way that it looks. How long have I learned how to code? Since 2008, I've been programming. Okay, so scene, graph, view, context menu, refresh, scene node. this is part of scene graph view context menu. So it should be refresh scene node. Awesome. Okay, well, that's really good. So now we can go all the way over to here and say on toolbar requested, there's the commands. Actually, these will be ignored, the commands, but it's okay. For now, we'll take it through. So this gets called by this, and then we go on toolbar requested. These are the commands. We hide the context. I don't know about we hide context menu. Set command UI. On command clicked. Oh, I see. All right. That's interesting. Cool. I bet you I don't need this. I bet you I could hide that inside of it. See ya, Ashcon. So now we need to do a bunch of this. Okay, maybe we will be able to actually view it now. We'll see. I'm as far as I could get without pressing play. So hopefully that gives us something. Nothing yet. Let's walk our way all the way up the stack until we run out of things to get. So debug, show toolbar. There it is. It is there. We just don't know where it is. Okay, sweet. Oh. Yep, we're getting that far. That's great. So on context menu, requested. Okay, that's really good. And where does the position get set? That's the next thing we want to find out. I think it's this, left top. This is local. World position is source world bounds min, source world bounds max. So the idea here is that we should be seeing something up here. I don't think we need this custom width. Surely it's here. We're going to find it. So I'm going to go UI toolkit, debugger, hover this guy, even pick the element. And then we are going to go all the way to the top, hide that, hide that, hide that. And then context menu has a toolbar. And where are you, toolbar? Oh, it's getting... I wish I could see it. I wish I could pick it, double click it or something and make it go to it. I mean... I don't know. That looks really good to me. The positioning is a bit scary. It looks a little bigger than I would expect it to. If I hover, whoa, hello. Okay, we now know we're just in the wrong space. We need to be in world bounds. Okay. I'm just going to ask straight up. Wait a second. This source world bounds comes from here, which is get position. So why is that so wrong here? We can go check on context menu requested and what calls that, because I just did the same thing. The min and max of the source world bounds. On node menu, anchor at point approximately the width and height of the world bounds. No, it's still just that, which comes from what? This is the world mouse position. Okay. Wait a second. This is all wrong too. Where the hell are we? Node, canvas. I don't think we need this. Okay, it's good that we get this far, so we have something on hover. We just need to convert the space. So wait, all of this is kind of nonsense. What the heck? That's no good. Okay, we still get this. So this doesn't set the position. Where does the position get set? Whatever's calling this does it. And this thing determines where it goes. But I don't believe that, because that's perfect, right? These things know, it's not based on the mouse position, it's based on the container or something like that. So like when I hit node view and it's show menu or whatever, on menu toggle, this is the button world bounds. It's the world position of the button. Okay. And then we say button world bounds is the screenshot element. So we replace that. So we should say, first of all, we should say rect screenshot bounds equals that. And that's literally just the world bounds of the screenshot element. So when I go show node menu, it goes, okay, doing that. Yep. Here are the bounds. On context menu requested. Local world bounds. They don't get changed at all. Nope. Then they come in here. Then we do this conversion. And then that's it. So then why is toolbar not right? Let's ask. I don't think I'm patient enough to know. Why is this space conversion wrong for the toolbar when hovering nodes? We're running out of tokens, chat. I'm running low. The toolbar code passed local bounds into a method that expects world bounds. Show node toolbar. What, really? Get position? Okay. Yay, that was easy. Thank you. All right, Taralis. Time to knock off. When the tokens run out, we leave. We riot. Okay, so... Is there an on view changed? Or like on context dismissed, requested, hide context menu. This context dismiss requested happens when hide context menu, which comes from here. So technically I want to do the same thing. Good. Okay. So we're doing well. We got this thing, and we want this to be now in the center of the node. So node view. This is not screenshot bounds, it's center. This is node menu, so it's not node menu, it's toolbar. I don't think it's bottom center. What is the bottom middle? I know there's a left, right. Okay. No. You'll do. Yay. Now, obviously it's way too big. So we will need to inspect this and look at how it figures out what this is. So this is a context menu, and then its elements are context menu item. So we want toolbar menu item or toolbar item. And when we do this, We have toolbar items, but it looks like toolbar items don't have a style. Okay. So it's interesting. We have height auto on this, but we don't have... How do we figure out the row height of this? Context menu has this dot context menu item, which the height is... It is set to 24 pixels. But it's not a property, which means I think that must be calculated. So then what is it doing? We have image, which is 16 by 16, which has a set height. And then I guess the label has a height of 24, which is just, I guess, also inferred. So the height of these is just based on the fact that we've got Unity image or context menu item icon. So I think we can call this just menu item icon. I mean, like, if I just call these like toolbar menu item icon, if it's the same across the board, it might be a little weird. I think menu item icon is what we really want here. And then on toolbar, we can call this menu item icon. And that will make it way smaller immediately. Yay. But I think now that I'm here, it could be twice as big. So I don't want them to be identical. It could be context menu again. I will try to distribute it center. Like the position is fine where it is. I'll just have it expand in both directions rather than subtract half of the width. if that's possible. I'm not sure if USS does that. So we're going to find out. Let's call this 24. Cool. Okay. So now let's do some industry standard checking here. What is the size of this at 100% relative to, oh, I think I did a really good job there. Oh my gosh, that's like dead on. That's like exact. I think I nailed it. Okay, so it's a good size. We know it's 24 pixels is really good. Okay. So what's going on here? There's like a little bit extra padding or something on the right. Three. Looks good to me. 10. Is it just like not a centered image? That's annoying. Ah! How dare you? Oh, it feels so good when it does what it's supposed to do. Okay. So we could put a few of these in here now. Ta-da! 3 reverse buttons. Okay, so we want one that's like add, remove, new map, refresh. I think this needs to be called refresh icon. And then again, this is like remove icon. Add, remove, new map, refresh, group. Is there scene graph icon menu? Should be. Yeah. Sweet. Okay. And this is like why can't I call that? Protection level. We don't have access to the view here, or are we in the view? We are in the view. So it's literally show node menu of node. Can't do that. World bound. One character off. Okay. Hey, look at that. It doesn't do anything yet, but it's cool. Cool. Check it out. Hang on. Let me first turn this off. I've done a lot of refactoring. I don't know if I like this feature yet, but check this out. Look at how robust this is, Elzak. Okay, ready? Just needs to save. Just needs to compile. Okay, so let's delete this. It's a graph. We got some nodes. Grab more, create group, enable collection mode. Boom, collection. Grab any node you like. You can rearrange it. You can drop it. You can drag it. You can take multiple. How good's that? You can then disable, and then it's back to a normal one. Obviously, it needs some UI to help indicate what it is we're doing, and like some sort of connection icon or something like that, maybe with an index. Yeah, dragging out to remove and dragging on to add is like, it's so good. And it adds it at the spot too, like wherever your mouse is, it figures that out. I had to do so much fiddling to make this, like, there's a lot of stuff that I've changed. Is undo hooked up? I don't know yet. I mean, it's considered a modification. Nope, it didn't like that. So no, undo is not hooked up correctly. Maybe you could help me with that later. Also, I broke all of my... It breaks all the groups when you do that. Don't Control Z. Where is Insignia graph? There it is. Reset you. Yeah, I had to basically, so you know how we've got like node view? Now we have group view, which uses the group data as the backing variable, because I needed persistence. Before, you were rebuilding the groups just on save. So it didn't matter what was happening, because they were you were just checking whatever was on the grid, that's what we use. That's what we serialize. But because now I've got this toggle with the enable collection mode, that needs for it to be a descendant of group to store the group data persistently during use. so that when we save it and load it, it can reload and deserialize the collection mode. And then I basically what's happening is here in graph view groups, I have like a group extension. I have like an extension method for groups, and these work with normal groups as well, but I don't have any at the moment. I have this like distribute elements function, and the distribute is the one that's doing all of this. And basically, like, I had to hack in my own drag and drop logic, because you can't override the way that graph view handles this stuff. Like, when you're doing this, you can't say, oh, pretend you're holding shift so that when we do that, it just does that. It doesn't know how to do that. So I'm basically completely, when this is on and you start dragging, I'm basically telling the group, don't re-render, don't adjust to what's happening. You're off right now. And then while I'm pulling this, I'm tracking like how far I moved, where is it, you know, blah, blah, blah. And then when I let go, then I run that distribute. But I'm also running the distribute while I'm dragging too, so that I can have this happen during the drag. So the thing is, that distribute can happen like multiple times, basically like at once. And then I only want to serialize after. So I have this little thing, and I have this mutation integer now. So it's like you have this modify groups function to mark it as dirty. Basically, while I'm doing all of this distribute stuff, it's basically saying, hey, like, I'm mutating this right now, and I'm going to be moving a lot of stuff around. Yeah, there it is, begin, which is called here. So I'm like, hey, I'm doing a bunch of mutation. Don't do anything. And then when I'm done, then I make all of the nodes. I basically call move on all of the nodes. Say, hey, now you can serialize the node positions. But I have to do that one frame later because there was a race condition where like it was serializing their positions just before I released the mouse, or like on release. So it was serializing this as opposed to that, or like this as opposed to that. So now that's how that works. So I guess this is where, I mean, I would hope that the undo, that this is just there, that it just lets us do that. But for some reason, I haven't really looked into why the undo doesn't work. But that's something to think about. I also did a lot of reshuffling. This is kind of these like extension classes, the partial classes, is kind of a new paradigm for me. So for the sake of readability, I broke out, I made more of them. Like for example, context menu is one that has all of the icons stored as textures and stuff that get shown. And then, yeah, this is how I like pull together the commands and the icons that go on them when you click this. And I have one specifically just for the node menu. It's also, they're all just partial classes of graph view at the moment. What else? You felt guilty doing it. It's okay. I get it. I totally get why you did it. It's not my favorite thing in the world, but it's functional. I think the stuff that's really frustrating is mostly the difference between window, view, and the actual models. But I know that that's the point. I know it's supposed to be that way in graph view. Like, you have to subscribe to events that, you know, you click on this object view, and then that tells the graph view to do something, and then that pings off an event, and then the window goes, oh, I'm listening to that event, and now I'll do something, which is very laborious to hook up. But I think that's just the way that they expect you to do it because of how everything is scoped. If you want access to the window, you need to do that. Yeah, it's super annoying. But I mean, like, we have stuff working now, so I'm really happy about that. I'm making steady progress. Node view. So we're right now just starting this toolbar hover thing that I was playing around with. It's pretty good. I don't yet have a way to un it. I mean, I have a way to check to get, you know, I don't have a hitbox around it yet, so I just keep it on all the time on the last thing you hovered. And we don't yet have the menus showing up, so let's try that. Yeah, tracing around is so slow, dude. I hate doing it, but it's the only way to do it. So on toolbar requested, get node toolbar commands, show node menu. Let's just see if that's actually doing it. Oh, cool. It actually is doing it. Yeah, cool. All right, we're just not... I think what's happening is clicking the button is dismissing the toolbar as part of the context. But that's okay. I mean, that's the difference. It should just appear there, right? It doesn't really matter what. That's all it is. It's the same thing as doing that. So I don't think it cares about the pointer because I'm doing it based on the position of the screenshot, not the position of the mouse. I mean, we could make it bigger. Yeah. It's just not, it's just, I think it's hiding it straight away. Yeah, it's literally just hiding it straight away. I also did a lot of renaming. Just as I'm extending stuff. So like previously, just so that you're aware, this used to be called toolbar. Now this is called main menu because this is toolbar now. Because it's actually a bar of tools, whereas this is just the menu. And then I did some other stuff too. I moved a bunch of stuff around, but it's all logical, I promise. Okay. So yeah, we just need to not hide the context menu when we do that. On window pointer down, show node toolbar, on toolbar requested. I think we need to check the call stack for that. Why are you hiding? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, this is all GPT nonsense. So... this hide context menu, I don't even think needs to be here. Maybe it's because hide context menu lives in the window. Oh, that's why. And then this doesn't live in window land. So I have to pass in the dismiss as a parameter. I see. Maybe that's what's happening. So what's the logic here? Maybe we just don't do it. I guess, you know what? On toolbar requested doesn't need to do that. It doesn't matter. Hey, there we go. Sweet. Now, where do we want those options to exist? I guess like we could make this always wide enough to show these underneath it. So first of all, let's make this center align. Can we do it? No. Is there a better way to do this? I don't know. I actually have no idea what the logic would be to do this. Is the position always? Let's ask. Will this work? Is the position of a graph view element always anchored top left? Or is there a way to render it children centered to have it expand evenly? Have the dimensions expand outward horizontally from the center. Tell me, robot Google. I don't like Codex. I've decided. I don't like the way it gives answers. I don't like how many tokens it uses. I don't like it at all. The previous ones were way better. Like this, a year ago was better than this. Wow, you actually do need to do that? That sucks. This is, this version is, I can't remember how I can even check. This is auto, which I believe is GPT 5.3 codex. I just hate it. It explains in so much. It looks so deeply and explains in so much depth that it's not like it's trying to be verbose, but I'm asking a really simple question and it doesn't realize that the bounds of the question are much narrower than what it's doing. It's like searching through my project. It's like, I'm like, I don't need you to do that. I just need you to tell me something about how this library works, you know? It tries to like link a bunch of stuff, but it does all this like, it tries to explain everything with natural language. This could have been done, this answer could have been given with 2 sentences and a code snippet. I don't. So I haven't done any context setting up or anything like that, but maybe that's the way to do it. Hey, bad cop. Anyway, it's not a big deal. Well, this is called Codex, so I don't know what you want to... This says GPT 5.3 Codex. That's literally what it's called. You can take it up with Visual Studio Code and GitHub Copilot. Okay, so this sucks. Pen plotters? Really? When I use configure to concise. Yeah. Well, I'll get there. I'm not really trying to be a vibe coder today. I'm just asking questions. So do we really need a fixed width? That sucks. Wait, but we could give it a width of 0 and then make its children expand inside of that? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. See, like it's such an actually guy. I hate this. It's like it tells me no and then says yes in the rest of it. It's like they're trying to be like overly non-sycophantic or something. I don't know what it is that they've prompted it with to make it do that, but it's infuriating. It's like, yes, you can do this thing you wanted, but it's called something different, so actually you can't do it. The node itself is still anchored by its rect. That's fine. The size also actively reset from code. What has that got to do with it? I don't know what you're looking at, mate. All right, let's just so if I say width of 0 and then I guess that won't work. What if the padding is like 10? No. Probably not. Hey, lathe. Well, the alternative is that I give it a fixed width, and then I just say what it is. So like, we literally just say on toolbar requested and then we say, where is it? Set command UI right there. You set a size, and I want it to be 2010, 210. So not here, but scene graph window. On toolbar requested. Okay. Yay. No, apparently you can't change the anchor point if GPT is to be believed. So, I don't know why sometimes it... Okay, it's fine. Uh-oh. It's like, the first time you do it, it sucks, and then you do it again, and then it's right. I don't think we want resolved style. I think we just want... Bro. Okay. So, we want to make these out from the middle. The toolbar layer should probably be affected by the view. What do you mean? No, I like it the way it is. This is exactly what I want. I want it to be absolute. The same way this is. I don't want anything that's got text on it that I can click. I actually don't like the way that all of this stuff right now gets unreadable at a certain distance. I'm not going to change it because you conceivably, like, you physically cannot make this text bigger without, at a certain point, it's unreadable anyway. But anything that's icon based, I actually think I'm very happy with it being like this, because if I want to like have that drag option and I just want to drag from one node to another, that should be absolute. That shouldn't just be based on how far I zoom. Like if I'm using Figma, this panel here does not, it doesn't change, right? Because it's just the UI of the tool. I was even thinking like we could have had this. If the toolbar is shown new pan around, isn't that just weird? Well, it won't pan around, it'll disappear. But the point is, like, it should always be the same size that it is. We'll fix that. We'll make it disappear. Or we'll just make it pan with it. I don't know. It doesn't seem that big of a deal to me. I know it looks big, but it's just on the UI layer rather than on the node. Yeah, I'm happy with it being this way. Okay. So let's... Oh, the position. That's all good. We'll figure that out. That's fine. Okay. So many references. All right. So the problem here is that when we show the node menu, we are showing the world bounds, but actually, it's kind of like the toolbar bounds is what we would want to use for this, which is a little tricky because we don't know what they are yet. We can check. We can set it nothing. And then it's not node menu requested. It's node toolbar. No, it is node menu. Hey, Georgie. How's it going? Okay. So, anchor at point equals. I don't know what that does. Let's have a look. Okay. If source world bounds equals default. Let's start with mouse pause. Do we even have that? Nope. There really is no easy way. If toolbar Whoa! First try. Pretty good. Okay. Nice. I just can't tell if it's intrusive or not. It's kind of annoying. I don't know. So on toolbar requested, the world position. Source bound world center, plus, okay, that 4 pixels might be useful. We could go more. We could go like 10. I think like if I go off this far, I kind of want it gone. does feel like a lot. I guess because I don't yet have like a thing I want to do on it. I like the on hover in concept. I'm just deciding like, should we have it? Like right clicking this is the exact same thing as clicking this and then that. So if the only thing right now that's super important that we would need this for is the clicking and dragging to map the things together. That's probably one of the biggest ones. This is just maybe opportunistically trying to get rid of this, which is not a bad thing. The refresh icon doesn't need to be there. If it's just one function, I'm not sure we need it. I mean, it might still be the best option. Maybe we just have the little diamond. Okay. So toolbar item icon. I want to, yeah, I mean like these toolbar items. I don't know how to make this do what I want it to do, which is I want these centered inside of that. That's what I want. That's what I want. Use flex on the parent and center. Flex, row, center, align items. Yay. I'm not sure I like it better, but we got something. It's pretty usable. Okay. So we should probably commit at this point. All right, what's next? I don't know. Let's have a look at our to-do list and see what we got to. Yep. 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 Not yet. I don't think we need this. Did I actually do that? Dude, I didn't get much sleep last night. I think I could just delete that, right? Why can't I just... I'll just do that. Can I like reset development to here? Like, how do I remove that from the server? Origin development, delete. I don't want to delete the branch. Force push. There we go. Thank you. Okay. Adds rudimentary toolbar menu on hover. Cool. Thank you. Thank you for watching over me. My guardian angel. All right. Yeah, I already hate it, but we're getting there. I think if it hovered off, it would be fine. The thing is, hover exit is not enough. We need to sort of be checking the pointer at all times. Once the toolbar is open, I think we've got on graph window. Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's not going to be functional because it's just going to hover off and it's going to be gone. I know what that feels like. I want to test to see if I can figure out an area where it kind of makes sense. I'm thinking like just the x-axis for now. Or maybe I can calculate it. Take the bounds of the parent node and then plus that. And then if you leave that, that's it there. So on pointer moved, now the problem is this belongs to window. So hang on a second. This is the view and it registers callback. Is on pointer moved something that you can track? The graph view knows the window. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. Are you sure? I don't think so. I think it's the other way around. No. I think the window knows the graph view, but the graph view doesn't know the window. We could make it a field. We've already... I feel like we'll be abandoning our framework if we do that. Oh, that was easy. Hey, Prosto. How's it going? Getting there. Building a tool today. What? I'm sorry. Test scenario editor? Where is this? Assets, testing, editor, test scenario. What is this? This is Insignia? Why is that pinging now? That's really weird. I don't know. That's a long delay because I changed that about 3 hours ago. That looks good. I'm not sure why vertically it doesn't matter, but horizontally it works really well. What? Did he really? Are you kidding me? That's perfect. What the hell? It's perfect now. Oh, is it because of the... I don't know why that's happening. But for any other one, it's working. Dude, that is like such a good logic. It's actually amazing. Oh no, Sam Neill. I was just watching Jurassic Park like last weekend. Yeah, it does look like the group is in the calculation. Wait, did I do something? Let's have a look. Scene graph view. So window.context menu source well-bound default. Okay, hang on a second. It will be default if there's not a node in the context. And context menu source, when do I set that? This show node toolbar and this I'm confused. Where's the other place that I do it? I set it to null a bunch of times. Let's just go over to... Okay. Yeah. For whatever reason, it doesn't try it. Do you think that it's not even calling this? No. Well, it's not calling it. Oh, that's funny. It's not calling it if you're hovering this because this is in front of it, but that's fine. It is calling it now. Okay. So it could be this. Yep. That's what it is. There we go. Dude, that would have been a massive effort for me as a younger developer, this would have been really difficult. But that was so easy to go. He's got a rectangle, he's got a rectangle, add them. Just get the expanded bounds of the two rectangles, and that's where you're allowed to hover between. Now the check is, yeah, damn, that's actually so straightforward. pretty good. There was something there where, okay, it probably should stay on if I'm here and I zoom. Okay, well, is it annoying? Let's find out. Maybe you have to get close enough. I guess I think it's just like a little annoying when it's this big. I mean, but what else would you want? I mean, that's... like... those are my buttons. If the buttons were smaller, if there was less of a thing, maybe I could calculate like how big it is and then how many icons I'm going to show and then make it only as wide as that. But actually shouldn't... I mean, it's kind of probably already... it's already probably going to do that. So why am I worried? Why don't I just go... window... toolbar... why don't I just let that be? Oh, because I need to know the width in order to... I need to know the width in order to center it. That was why I have a width. Because I don't know how big it's going to be, so I don't know how to halve its width. We could do a deferred action. We could wait one frame. So that it resizes on the async. I hate that my scope for the project is all of Insignia. And it doesn't know that I'm in scene graph. So if I haven't opened a scene graph file, it doesn't even include it in the search. What was it called? Oh, editor application.delay call. That's okay. So width is definitely not something you have to set. Toolbar is a toolbar menu, and toolbar menu has a width. Width of auto. It's the worst, isn't it? It's like the one thing. Whoops. Oh. No! I could give it an invisible container that's just like arbitrarily wide. And then put it inside of that. Oh, that's just infuriating. And it's not going to work there. So hang on a second. This adds all the item elements. Is there a way to like force rebuild? You would think if we just do that, let's try that. No. That's what I'm trying to do. But I don't think it renders. I don't think it calculates the style. Yeah. When it's invisible, you can't see it. So it doesn't render it. It doesn't calculate it. If this was Unity, the core, the UI system, you would do like force rebuild. Not IMG UI, the actual like UI, whatever it's called, canvas based UI. And I don't suppose I could just call it twice. I wonder if I could like make it almost invisible. Like oh. Did we do it? Visible, it's displaying, it's just opacity of 0. There is 1 pixel where those things don't overlap. I mean, Okay. The instincts. It's not perfect. Maybe it'd be more reliable if I make it just a little bit. Yeah, so semi-transparent that you can't. It'll always render. One sec. One sec. Okay. So it's good. I wanna play devil's advocate and just flip my opinion for a second. This menu, right now, this is there. And that scales. And these also don't scale. They scale too. So then if I'm gonna put those menu items here on this thing, why not make them scale? I think what I need to do is give him a drop shadow. If it has a drop shadow, it might be okay. But right now, the fact that it doesn't respect the zoom is it is awkward. I feel how awkward it is, even if I logically know why I chose that direction. And I think the user feeling is more important than the logic if they're all the same functionality wise. Now, I don't know if it's the same functionality wise, but I did make a good case for it. And it is annoying how I have to constantly look for these things. They probably should be bigger, but they can't be too much bigger because of how the canvases work. So anyway, let's just keep working. We need to figure out what do we want to do? I could just make them smaller. That's not a bad one. Well, it could, you know what it could do? It could start scaling down at a certain zoom as well. It could make it. Yeah. Well, we had 16 and I thought that was too small, but I'm willing to try it. Yeah, maybe that's fine. It feels kind of small here. Let's split the difference and call it 20. Yeah, I think that's okay. You know what? I might be okay with 20. Maybe we'll try 18, just for the sake of it. Still a little small. I want to go back to 20. Have I worked on other games that aren't mine? Yeah, but not like particularly commercial games. Mostly like contract stuff. Not in like a game studio. Okay, cool. I would love for these to be these to be centered, but it's a little weird. Maybe I'll do some sort of like. Anyway, we'll figure it out. That's not important right now. Okay, let's commit that. Updates. Toolbar behavior. We're in the right repo. Okay, next is I actually have to answer this message. vibe code? I don't know what you mean. Okay. So, I guess just now we need to implement other, like a selection version. Or like a group. That would be the good one. So I take all of this, I group it, and then I go enable collection mode. That toggle I want to exist when the group is hovered, like here. So let's go do it. Yeah, just a separate one. The same way I have like the separate context menus for different things. I want a separate context menu for the group. So if the group is what's under the mouse, show one like here. And I think I'll try to do it like where the mouse is rather than the bottom center of the group. Like under the group, but in line with where the... Oh, it can't be where the mouse... Maybe like on hover where the mouse is. Are group and node toolbars exclusive? There's only one toolbar in the whole app. It's not that every node has a toolbar. It's that there is a toolbar and it gets set to a subject. So same thing. This menu is the same menu as this menu, is the same menu as that menu, is the same menu as that menu. They're all just called the context menu. So same toolbar is the same. It's just there's a context menu and a toolbar. Yeah, I don't think there's a reason to show them both at the same time. Not yet, anyway. I haven't found a reason to. Okay. Build contextual menu. Show node toolbars. There'll be a public void show group toolbar. Okay. Oh, we already got that. Yo, Elzak, I'm considering coming to Germany. For Gamescom. I can't afford it right now, but I want to go. If I can get a meeting lined up, I think it would be cool to go. We could market game scene map while we're there. We can go around to all the places and give them cards. You should download scene map. It's really useful for your Unity project. I'll buy a shirt that says "Ask me about scene map" on the back and Insignia on the front. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I might need some help getting there, but I think with Insignia being where it is, my goal is to line up some meetings. If I can get even one meeting, I'll go. If I can't get any meetings, we'll see. But it's coming up quickly, so I know it's expensive. This is how my life works. I don't know what I'm doing until I'm doing it. Okay. So, context menu source right now is always a node view, but I think we need this to be a graph element. The universal pressure was insane. It was he was insistent. So this should break. Oh, okay. It doesn't break because we use var like everywhere. Hey, Chartle. Well, that's, I guess, one benefit of using var. So on toolbar requested, view.get group toolbar commands. Yep, that's what we want. Is that gonna work now? Wait a second. Why is this wrong? Okay, it's compiling. Yeah, the thing is, I know nothing about Gamescom, so I need a lot of help learning what business reasons I have to go there. I know how GDC is, so if it's exactly like GDC, I could kind of guess, but you know. Okay. All right. nothing. Oh. Sick. It worked. Ah. Yay! First try. Wait a second. Why? Oh, that is correct. It's the it's when we press get toolbar commands and we send this, it should be group dot get bounds maybe. Maybe world bound? Yep. No, it's actually going to be null. Or like default. And when we do this, it's going to say, hey, we don't know where this is. Bruh. Give me my... How did I... What the hell? On group menu requested. Oh, it's a vector 2, which is a position. And if we go all the way back to here, show group menu, this gives me a source world bounds, but I'm sending through the position of the source world bounds. So this is going to say, hey, I know how to show this, but here I need to say, hey, if position is not default, whatever that is. Try that. Cool. But here on toolbar requested on group Menu requested. Show node toolbar. Show node menu. Where is the logic that does this? Ah, right here. It's actually this that I want. Where the hell am I? Okay. It's here. Okay, so if position is default, then we are, if it's not default, then if we're here, if toolbar.style.display is not none, why don't we do this? Why don't we do this? You can be that, but we can also say if it is default, then we don't have to do any backup stuff here. Source group, world bound, center. Toolbar.worldbound. And then we could just get rid of this. And then we can, hey, we did it. Put under the toolbar if it's visible. This is some... Do you use any AI like ChatGPT or not? A little bit. Hey, it is a platformer, yeah. It's kind of like a Metroidvania style platformer. So, actually, I mean, we could literally use these right now. Let's figure it out. Do you think this makes sense as an icon for what I'm trying to do? Like it becomes a series. I don't know if there's like another, it's going to be a toggle. So you're going to be able to choose like this or this, and I'll gray one out. Okay. Because like, I don't know what else I would do. Like a forward arrow. Or it could be something like this. Hang on. if I want to keep everything square. Although it does look like distribute, doesn't it? I suppose that's true. What about, let's get a bit creative. What the heck? What about something like this? I'm trying. I don't think so. The idea was like that they become like a set, and that you can go like from you know, through them. It becomes like a series. Like something like this, maybe? No? I feel like you could probably learn this one, but maybe it's not great. Yeah. It's just that the numbers are, yeah, it's so wide. That's the thing I'm concerned about. But you know what we could do? We can make them both wide. Nah, it's important. It's like the type of the thing that it is. Like there are two types. It's like a mode. Yeah, it's like, it's actually pretty important. You know what? If it was like this, let's try to shrink it down to like 3. I feel like this, under this version, I might be convinced by something like this. Now we don't actually need them to be as wide anyway. So we can take both and shrink them. If they're going to be viewed side by side, I feel like we can kind of... I don't know. I feel like it kind of works. I liked what I had. Dude, what is the corner radius of this thing? How did I do it? What is it? It has a corner radius of 0? How did it be rounded then? Oh, it just is 0. It's just what happens. Well, the difference is that, like, we could try something like this. That could work. You still prefer 1, 2, 3? Okay. Yeah, that's all right. I'm not against if you like it more. What do you guys think? Who likes... we'll do a vote. That's my only concern, is that 1, 2, 3 might not be visible. We might not be able to see 1, 2, 3. And we might be able to get away with it. Okay. Why is this considered not in the same universe as that? Okay. Okay. Everybody watching. Oh, this is called Figma. Okay. For everybody watching, I want you to look at what I've got here. I need your opinion. what I have here is 3 options for the other side of this thing. Let me show you how they work first of all. So you can have 2 different kinds of group. Groups can be either just an unorganized list of nodes in like a web, or groups can be in this like collection mode where you can drag them in order. And the differences in this would be something like in Super Mario Brothers, you beat the levels in order 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whereas in a Metroidvania, you beat the levels, you don't beat them, you just move between them. So these 2 things are controlled by a toggle called collection mode. Maybe we'll call it sequence mode or something eventually. But right now, I need an icon to toggle between them. So the question is, if this is what you see for the unordered mode, which of these 3 should be the sequence mode? A, B, or C? Or something else, if you have a better idea. Okay, A's and B's, some C's. All right, let's do a poll. I can actually do this. This is this is not great. 1 sec. We'll run an actual poll. New poll. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. So the button, we have 1 minute. This is for a group of unorganized nodes, like this one, Metroidvania nodes. And this is for Super Mario Brothers. Beat level 1, go to level 2, go to level 3, like that. So Metroidvania, Super Mario. Which one should Super Mario be? Oh, B by a long shot. 13 votes. Cool. Okay. I'll do maybe a better one if I can, but we'll see what they look like. Yeah, I agree. I agree. But it's not just like order, if that makes sense. Like it's kind of like what I don't want it to look like is just like a line horizontal or something like that. That's what I'm concerned about. If I just take them and just line them up like this or something, I fear that you'll look at this and go, oh, that's just distribute. There is like an actual, like, there's a difference between what it means with these. I could even, you know what I could do? I could even make this like this and actually draw the lines between them. Dude. What is going on today? I don't think it was worth it to do that. Let's just delete this. That's clear, right? I think this could be a little more aesthetic, but ooh, one sec. I might be able to user test this tomorrow. I'm going to a game dev meetup. So now that they can't be square, but we could make them tighter. One. And what's the height? Everything, the biggest things we've got are these 20 by 20s. I think this icon's probably the biggest. And that's 20 by 20. So this is 14. But I think we need to make this center and then 20. And then, oh, that's huge. Maybe not 20. Maybe like 18. 16. Wait, why do they need outlines? I guess because they're groups. That was the idea. Because originally, hang on, originally the icon was like, in fact, where is the group icon? What the heck? Yeah, I had this guy. So it was like, oh, they're a group, but now I guess I don't really need it. Yeah, I think so too. So this is group. What's this called? This is like undirected. Scene. I'm gonna have to re-export all of these as scene map. In fact, why am I even using the scene graph as a sub? It could be for other things, yeah. If you're in a project. If you're somehow searching all your packages, it's nice that they're not just called whatever. Okay. Oops. Wherever that went is not where it should have gone. I don't know where it went. Editor, resources. Oh, maybe I need to compile. I still think it should be unordered and ordered. Similar to how lists are ordered or unordered. But it's not I'm thinking more like a graph, like a directed graph versus an undirected graph, or like a list versus graph or something like that. I mean, it is ordered, but it's more than just, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. We're just coming at it from different angles. I don't disagree. What did I even call that? Undirected. All right. I do think that there's something. There is something there, but anyway. Where is this? Oh, it is there. Okay. All right. I need to take a quick break. And then I'll be back. Give me 3 minutes. All right, we're back. Let's get going. So, this is show group menu. That's fine. Yield, return new. We need public void toggle. Set mode. This might just work like immediately. The icons aren't quite right because they're limited in size to the 16 pixels or whatever we gave them. Let's shrink them down. That was like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. They're not the same size now. Okay, now they are identical. Still so tiny. The height's only 10 pixels. How is that not enough? Oh, they can be bigger. They can be bigger. So like, how big do I want them to be? Oh, the width. The width. The width is on fire. Hang on. First of all, let's get them. I feel like we could just double that, right? So like, let's just double them. Hang on a second. They might be square. So It's so bad. Why do they look so bad? It's like even smaller than that one. I mean, almost. It's 40 by 20. These are 40 by 18. They're so similar. How is that not enough? I guess because the padding then shrinks it even further. So it's got 6 padding either side. So maybe we take the padding away. I mean, do we really? I guess we do need it. So actually, let's go padding height 32. That's more like what I expected. It's still not quite right, man. I think I'm expecting 60 by 32, 60 by 32. They're the same. I don't know why it's like shorter. Yeah. It's actually like bigger. But it's rendering smaller. Maybe, is it got like a different style on it somehow? I cheated. Okay, toolbar, item, toolbar, item. Toolbar, image, icon, toolbar, image, icon. But this one is like, there's no gap. This one, there is a gap. Oh, maybe I just didn't export it again. Oh, this should be called ordered. Duh. Huh. Okay. And I think that honestly, I mean, we should go smaller for sure. But I don't know how I feel about it. Like the presentation. Yeah. We could make them like, we could try to make these stroke instead of fill. I just have a feeling that's not, hang on, why don't we just first take away this and this and then go this, 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 that, and then go flip it. And then going back to you. What? What the hell? How is that fill? What the heck? Oh, okay. Never mind. They're too close. Maybe they should be more like... Maybe the lines are too much? I don't know, I can't tell. We can make it 1. The buttons are taking up too much vertical space? But they're so similar that I don't see them as separate instructions now. Hang on a second. Am I seeing something? No. So maybe I have to put spacers between them. These ones were really obvious, but maybe lines like this. Yeah, I agree. It's not that readable. Maybe we just take the lines away. At least this one. I was gonna just tint it a color, multiply it by something. Like yellow or blue. wonder if enabled or disabled gives it a style. No. And then I don't know. Where is my window on toolbar requested? There. For the boxes and the icons, can you double the top line? Emulates the node header. Maybe. You mean like have like a separate thing that goes across the top? Like that kind of thing. Yeah, my only worry would be that it might look like it means something. Like to do with the connection. Inside the boxes. Oh, yeah. I was thinking of doing that too, actually. You're totally right. Yes. Yes. The top line. Yes. I'm with you on that. Not what I was expecting, but it does work. I understand. They might even need like a separate like pill. The way that like, see how, oh no, my selected is gone. Oh, that makes me upset. Oh. Hang on. Let me fix this thing. Menu, button, selected class. Ah. Damn it. I don't know what this is. They don't have titles. In any case, the class is menu button selected. I've called it main menu button selected. Okay. So what I was thinking was what I could do is have it be like let's say this, and then inside of this do the darker color, and then put this here, and then these two here. You know, something like that. I might need a separate icon. Yeah, I could put a spacer in there. thing is, these are all just commands, and I would have to add a command that is nothing or something like that. Oh no, the spacer is not an icon. The spacer is like it's just a thing that I created. It's a class. Let's try it with a spacer. That would be nice to do it. I'm not sure I'm wanting to... I feel like we still haven't fully proven this out yet as a method. Let me just get through here. How did it know that? Yeah, we can do it for sure. I'm just trying to... Yeah, it doesn't look great. I'm not in love with the little arrow. I don't think they're rendering nicely at all. Okay. Maybe we're just trying to do too much. I'm just not in love with how this seems to be rendering. It just doesn't... I just don't know what I'm expecting to see. I think I'm just in like La La Land here. I think this is like a real icon. And these are like trying to say so much. I think that like the dots might be a better thing. Anyway, I gotta go, pals. It's been good, but I feel like I can work on these later. It's been fun. So, what do I need to do? I need to, let me just do a quick to-do. Fix small gap on hover between bar and node and element. Refresh on selection. Don't always dismiss on action. And then one more was fix icons for groups, and then think about what to do with the right click menu, because it's a little weird. Oh, it doesn't automatically disappear. Okay. Well, gotta confirm that. Okay, I gotta go. I wonder if it's like, if we should make it, I don't know. It's cool. The hover is cool. It's just like with a node, with a graph that's really dense, it's just kind of, it falls into like annoying territory. Maybe it shouldn't be like the whole thing, but like just the top bar or something like that. I don't know. I like it a lot for groups. I think groups is awesome. For nodes, there might be a better way. I don't know. It's tough. I guess I'll just have to make it. Oh yeah, not. Don't disappear on scroll. Yeah, there is something like that. We could figure something out. Ads. Okay. Thanks, everybody. This was too much for me for one stream. I streamed for too long today. My brain's a bit frazzled. Let's raid Booyah. All right, that's the stream. I had a lot of fun. Hope you did too. Wishlist Insignia on Steam. And that's it. As always, I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Until next time.